Wildlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
a new adventure in Paranormasight. The 7 Mysteries of Wonder. Now come to me, how are you doing? So, without further ado, let's head into the action. The game is quite loud, yeah, even on my end. Okay. Ah, you're here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First things, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Though this is a completely visual novel with that aren't voices at all, I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Now I'm curious, I wasn't aware that there's audio at all for voices. Huh? There's apparently. Good, makes my job easier. Yeah, that seems quite reasonable. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. You may? Yes? How am I supposed to type? Not even. It doesn't take care of keyboard inputs. So, I don't know. Now it does. I see. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten in right at this time. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none escape. Whether it is one's own or that of someone's close, death is always a difficult thing to examine. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born. From burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Oh, and on that note, this may seem rather abrupt, but there's someone you wish to bring back from the dead. What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time, and one time only, what would you do? Okay, oh, hi, liar. How are you doing, dear? And also, Kazumi, I'm doing good. So, we do have an auto-apocalypse answer here, where you would undo yourself in order to save someone else. This is exactly what auto-apocalypse did. He actually did a combination of those two. He sacrificed a lot of other people and himself in order to bring his loved one back. And then we have, I would use it if it came to no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. It is how I... Why would I sacrifice myself? No. You know, why not this? It's not specifying. So you can take all the criminals, all the murderers, and other things, and sort of sacrifice those. I would use it on those who already took someone else's life, so it's like, oh, you paid for that, so I pay for yours. Like, really, what's the point? I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box has been sitting here? That's a diggy. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Yes, I grew up in such a time. This game is making me feel older than I am. Ah. I would be thrilled to have you continue this story. After all, that is why you came here now. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 man and woman in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong bound, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first, I shall introduce a man named Shogoki. Some water. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogoki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in this area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Oh, goodness. You very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see then. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Shogo. Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Oh? That's not a proper answer. After Shogoki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? Give me quite the shock. Come on now. I'm with you. Okay, and there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Your humor's off balance. Didn't it say it has voices? Fancy like little buggers. They are no voices after all. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humor, although my ads are still a little fuzzy. Ah, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, track the screen. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. They made a Now I get why it's called Paranormasight, because they made a panorama image of the area here. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we are doing? The Rite of Resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. Didn't I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have seen as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a little more? Yikes, it was close. If we died before we go our hands off the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Where are we? Alright. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. Weird. Kinshibari Park, near Kinshishio Station. Uncle brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. Past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. That's interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. He's a lot of fun to be around. No idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls, or into dark things like the occult. Oh? The protagonist is already into me? Oh, that was easy. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I'd just finished running some errands in Kinshishio and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. You have to interact with those kids now. And I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and patting them on the hands. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that would be a huge help, but then, you're really just a good Samaritan. Ah, you have the, you know, something else. The devil or the other. No. Oh my fucking god. Oh boy, this is This is such a Square Enix answer, I have to say it, Lily. Just want to help, come on. Oh wow, my hero! People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Oh, you don't? Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. If you want, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyways? Actually, could I have saved there? Hang on. I don't want to see what happens if I take the other answer. Definitely the other thing. You're funny. At least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll help me. Okay. So, it probably has an impact. But she doesn't react the way I would have expected. Right, so what are you looking for anyway? You lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have least heard of it, but I guess not. Hanzhou is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Hanzhou. Am I boring you? I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then you no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou is a legend, dating all the way back to the Edo period. Ooh, okay, that's long ago. That's really, really long ago. Really? Head out. That's like over 200 years ago. I think it's almost 300 by now. I've got your attention now, though. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult grays. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou are different. Because they're all true. That true? That's what I said. There's the real deal. Hold on. What does that mean? You're telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this part? Yeah, but pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7
Adlings
mysteries
are
of
invading the void
Hanzhou
for 90
again.
seconds.
I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my file. We will do that later. Have we checked here everything? We can have new interactions. Nope. Okay. Files. The Whispering Canal. formerly known as Kinshibari. Oh, that's what we are talking about. Okay. Sorry, I'm a mythology nerd, so I know exactly what we are talking about. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Hanyo. As the days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. It's the He Canal. Not the canal, it's the He Canal. So you know what music lies in there? It's the He-Man meme. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Do it with the rest, too. The Seven Mysteries of Hanyo. Hanyo became known as the hot spot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Hanyo. And many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters. The stories continue to be told as urban legends, despite what the name would imply. There are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rokugo story. Rokugo is a kind of theater. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light. So I would assume those are the chapters we're going through. The Ever-Burning Lantern is the last one. Nothing too important about those. I just want the red dot to be gone. Oh yeah, the occult craze might be interesting. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptides, lost civilization, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A pleasure named Nessie living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mystical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kushisake Onna. Television reports of the spoon-bending sightings. Oh, I hope we find that Kushisake Onna. That would be cool. And we have to deal with that. Television reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession inside, with magazines and paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. A small booth. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. That's already all we need to know. There she is. She's back into digging holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. He seems to be enjoying herself. talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. She's still at it. What am I supposed to do? I just go to recall? That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Anya. We just did that. Now we have to look into it again. Alright. The Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honyo, Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Varigasu. But now, the source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were to believe that it must have been the mysterious tricksters behind it all. The Beckoning Night. While walking along the road near Hoanji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up. Another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, and others believe it a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. And enduring the superstition as the evening bell rings in Iracha. Near present-day Shumoka Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers bang. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. No matter how hard he searches for the source of his second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Akurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, though the lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is in fact that it even became a legend at all. There once was a daimyo from Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoriko on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of fire. And most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculations and gossip among the townsfolk. The foot washing mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Rorigasu Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattles the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. At night, the foot stopped reappearing. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomazo, who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomazo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomazo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryokuk Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. The ever-burning lantern, one on a bone-chilling winter's night. One may have happened upon a sober card along the canal known as South Origasuri. But there's something strange about this card. No matter when one night is it, Zona is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the sober card's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Oh, wait, he's coming back this way. Wait, what was that just now? Huh? Can you hear that? Now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not sure though. That was creepy. For your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? Oh dear, what drinking has to do with it? I don't think so. Huh? No. Must. I mean, you can see me, alright? Huh? Okay. 1 a.m. Injibari Pug. know how she's so comfortable talking about spirit and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guns or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sound like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course. It was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one go, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Hanyo business. Okay, let me clarify something. You're saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow meal. Are you measuring these terms in cocktails? Not a believer. Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? You mean other than you? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Yeah, about alcohol. I think you had one drink too much if you measure everything in... Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? With alcohol, I mean. Huh? Talk about whiplash. Didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. You really want to know? I like to think I can handle a few drinks. To tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh? Are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Actually talk about everything here. About the 7 mysteries of Anya. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Anya at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Uh-huh. Tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called 7 mysteries, I'll usually list 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. It's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue better than the 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? More likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. It's a good point. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. Or even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep. Just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm not sure I get the drinking thing. I realized how strange it was as the word left my mouth. I have a check mark there, but not on the others I talked about, so there's probably more to it. And if you can believe that, then there might be hope for you, Jan. You can't be serious. But the 7 mysteries of Hanyo caught your attention. There's really ghost stories. I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. It's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. Yeah, but there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place where the Whispering Canal. People who finished this canal would hear a voice call out saying leave it. They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. And what are you expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it did anything like the original story. But basically, I think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manjoka. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Well, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. Oh, the rite of resurrection. The forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous Moyi from an ancient age. Rumor has it, a told manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by the local historian Hideki Arashi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. Good. Pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Arashi himself. Wait, hang on. Got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrections. You're looking for that too. Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanyo? Oh, you sure? Could cut my finger on you. Tell the truth. It's actually the other way around. I mean, well, I started off searching for the right upper direction, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanya first. I see. So then, are you looking for the right? You're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead. Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died. Alright, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Oh, okay, your dog. Gotcha. We spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest. I'm not sure if the rat even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely, but now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Things are telling me, now this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? Well, that led me to meeting you. At least something good came out of it. Oh, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Keep up the hard work then, yeah? That got to do with the 7 mysteries. So, about the connection between this ride and the 7 mysteries? Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the right of the resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow! 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite a capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. And the stories come from the Edo period. I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be older than that. Right, it seems that Moiji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned, with all the details on how to use the rite. Apparently it was written in the Edo period. You're right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanya. Oh, now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
It starts with belief, right? Whoa. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, can be. No, no. Why? Why? Yoko? Something got Yoko really rattled. He lies on my back. Can't move. Something behind me. Literally nothing. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I don't get this. What's going on? Something happened. Yoko? Huh? What the? What is something? What is it? Is this happening? Yogo, okay, 1 a.m. We're still at 1 a.m. in Jibori Pine. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way. Can't be. Why? Why? What the hell just happened? No, damn it. Bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. It's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. Oh, I don't feel a pulse. Oh, come on, this can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right? Gotta call an ambulance. Need the phone. Oh. Yoko. The phone. I need to call an ambulance. Okay, you've got it. The phone. Gotta call an ambulance. Ah, thank you for the headband. How are you doing, dear? I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff. Skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. Looks more like a mannequin than a person now. Don't think there's any coming back from that. I'm kidding. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Go. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? You believed in it, so if I believe in her, seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe I can still save her. Even if we've got to deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever. Gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. Could she have seen? You mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. Or maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! Oh, here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn it. The presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Of course. But no, it took me so long to realize. This has to be a weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh and tell her how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Why did I fall for that one? It really got me good. Wait, yeah, I've got it. It really was some sort of spirit all along. No way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Something here. I know it. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. I already knew when I decided to get involved. There's something on the ground. How to wrap this? I didn't notice it until now. There's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain. From how rotted it is, ain't too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? What the? What is the whispering canals memories? Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Hell them. Hell them. Those who are aware. Hell them all. Never grant the power of the cursed stone, the whispering canal. You can now use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use first button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black horror. Now, hell. Can you hear it? Perseverance. You who so strongly desire the ride. If you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the scar. And claim the soul's dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel. And by the sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. All that in hand. Slay your fellow perseverers. For there are the equal of droves of lesser soul. Now go forward and kill. What was that? Looked like the cursed memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard the strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. Yes, it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is one other thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scars, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But who's it? Collect enough souls, and I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul drags. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my hand. Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? I mean, she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Now that I look closer, is someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki. Huh? Who are you and how do you know my name? You mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? And man, who is he? He looks like to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie. But somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? He watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. He's one of the other curse bearers, and I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul rags. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? We met? Dear me. It is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bell? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession? I would like you to give it to me. What do you know? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanyo, and the curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hand. Hell yeah, 10 times 3. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. But it wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Well, I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He must have, yeah. It wouldn't be so shell otherwise. At least it would be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, and make any sudden moves, I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. I get him to leave me behind. Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second, even now he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something useful. And do that. Takumi Yoka. How the hell does he know me? Not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Scenario 1, he does what they came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. Probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'll get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance. Luck is rarely on my side. But my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him away to walk away on. Let's check our files. Do I see what's new here? Ah, yeah, here. A cursed power kills by drowning. One who leaves the curse bearer behind. Doki loved fishing with her father. I think she more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their bags, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. I wouldn't phrase it like that. especially when we're talking about paranormal stuff. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, Father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Isabelle thought of it as only the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Okay, that's completely new. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness and like a spirit and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible with what are known as soul drags. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict the curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Old Netsuka's carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Hanyo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as legally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by the means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul drags. The rite of resurrections essentially uses the soul drags as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul drags required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul drags are required. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Fine. Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a line floating in midair. I need a topic that keep him talking. My best bet would be about Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Ogi, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Ogi. No matter what you might tell yourself. It doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. No, you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. Well, you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses than Onyo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simple. And I do believe I just saw your companion move. What? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Oh. Damn it all. Chokoki, this seems... Knew it was a trap, but... Exactly, because of this, gift gave me an achievement. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. If not, you make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Just hope. There are probably many ways to die, and we have to find them all. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugen Gamyodo. Sugen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have
Adlins are
mentioned me to
invading
you,
the void for
but it
90
seems
seconds.
it was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Aye, it was 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, but he is just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mistake. Although it is Yoko we are talking about here, it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. No, not really. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in the this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. He'll see it all out of the way. Now, they were put in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in the supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. No. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of the resurrection, that the curses take root. And of course, the curses resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstances, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late. It's already too late. No going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, I have to stop you. Am I to take this as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall fool of the curse. How come you look? How the hell does he know me? Like I'm getting much. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Logan Gamyoto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. No updated files. Didn't it just say? Oh, what? That's not interest. There we go. Okay, let's go through the profiles first. The Curse Echo, the Whispering Canal. Ogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hiyako Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of the special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Ogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into a political mindset. Common among those of his generation is no strong ideal and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow. Having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Yeah, but I'm not interested. Yoko Fukunaga, female housekeeper, Curse Echo. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, he has received strange looks from a young age. His ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. I would say she quit doing that. Death is a really convincing way to stop someone doing that. Following graduation, Yoko worked at a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Okapoko, who has been by her side since she was a student. Occupation: secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soames, the man who was covertly watching Shogooki at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soames, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company's chairwoman Natsui Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. As task, Natsui Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsui's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head of office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main supplier. I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Don't have to keep him away forever. Sitting up mute on my head. I know who you are. You work at Hiyaku Soames, just like me, the chairwoman's secretary. Well, it took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for the co-stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Onyo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I don't think so. I don't have to keep him away. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Called an ambulance? I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? It will arrive to find you standing next to the corpse, alone in the dead of night. I doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably. I am sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Yoko, okay. There. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what the curse can do. Oh. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% cell drags. So I charge to 100%, just like a smartphone. And she sure error. Left the park immediately. Felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. Until then, at least I know she'll be in the safe place. Right. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their cells. Telling Takami barely got me any cell drags. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Not enough if the soul of a non-curse bearer amounts a little more than leftover breadcrumbs. To think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I'll check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in Kinshisho area right now. The Ounding Clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River of the Shumoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Farigasuru Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, find the beckoning light at Oanji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest, I guess. I should start there. I'd collect other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Should go forward to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Anyo. The curse stone of the Whispering. Okay, nothing to. Which one should we take? You know what? We go from top to bottom. Oanji Bridge. From here to Oanji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning line. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridges is the temple from which it gets its name. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Oh, wait. Fine, I'll go first. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Huh? Alright, you. If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Come on now, I won't hurt at least to tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Mine is the age when might made reign. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, personal information is much more valuable than you might think. But thank you, Michael Jackson. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Rishta Kai. I am a detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. What's a detective doing around here? Working? And that's all I say about that. I could ask you the same thing though. That seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I would be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. The only investigator extraordinaires in Final Fantasy. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? Light? I mean for cigarettes. Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should go back to work. The gun, of course. No reason I can't be here. Of course, my work is top secret. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. Let's move on. If he's been here for so long, as he says, there's a good chance he's been seeing something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. He probably is one of them, but okay. Orange Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal. It was dug during the Edo period. Okay, good to know. So very good, Story Spring. Let's see who we find here. Both the photo washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. As late at night, even a road as big as this is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. There? Something over there. Where the curse that go? Curse of the seven mysteries given form. I knew it. There's the curse bearer around here. Doesn't seem hostile. They're trying to tell me to come closer. What should I do? Well, let's get closer. Nothing gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. No. Darn it. I won. It isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That aired. Like I'm inside a building. Toss me in here. Can see squad. Is this the same darkness on the curse echo? Completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling in which direction I'm facing. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of echo, or are they trying to trap me here? Yes, I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. Don't start searching for a way out. And I can see a thing. Only add some source of light. I guess I should be glad that I have... I run into walls no matter where I feel around myself. I'm made of concrete, I think. Really small room. Oh, what the? My stomach feels like it's ripping apart. Ah, lovely. Should may have a morning alarm with that sound. Witness the death of Shogioki. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you might have survived if only you could have done something about the pesky darkness. If not, you may make as many attempts as you please before approaching this cursed echo. Very well, just remember it is never wise to linger in the dark. Now approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I only have one item. Okay, maybe I need to get back there. Once I have a line. I have two reasons to have a line. The Shimoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting clapper star used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter somewhere and threw it away. Don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for them. Okay, let's do a save. Because we have two use cases for the lighter. I want to explore back. Start with this one. Or if we stand still, have the lighter, we can go do the other one, or we make you save and then go to the other one. Whatever it is, I think it's still there. Okay, now we know what happened, so, you know. Right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a little bit better. What the? Something. Red, he's got a light. That means everything. Come on here, you're a curse bearer. Over, time to get out of here. He's running. Are you right here this whole time? What the? Why? You made me... Ah, there was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Your stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30. Woohoo! This curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. I guess would be the ever-burning lantern? But there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the where the curses work. That might be useful to know. Well, we killed one. One down, 6 to go. Okay, I've had a look around the area. Should head somewhere else now. Where to next? Just around Midorashiro Park at the end of the south, right Rosary Street is the Taikos of Sugaro. Off of there's the school called Kamagata High School, the location of the Fool's Procession. Could be around here. Okay. We do slot 2. And now we load the other one. Yes. Because we want to know what happens if we give that guy a lighter. From here to Orange Split's location linked with the coming lighting. Something else, Janine? I'm just passing by. That's so. A sheep light I found lying around a barrel. Anyway, I should get back to work once again now. Okay. Oh, I cannot interact with that. Okay, never mind. Then we load this one. Let's go to the fog first. Midarashi powering. This is Midarashi Park, location of the Taiko of the Sagara, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. Oh man, one middle-aged and the other young adult, talking to each other.
Adlings
There's
are
a chance
invading the
that one
void
of
for
them
90
could be a
seconds.
curse bearer. Try to scope things around without being spotted. Pick up their conversation from this distance. I'd have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. Looks like I'll be spotted. I quickly hide behind the tree to move out of line of sight. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of yourself. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Oh, was there a noise from that just behind just now? Oh, never mind, it's just my imagination. Does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Huh? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? They found me. Oh, you two are police officers? People often say we don't look it. Very startled, yeah. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm June Uriel. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. And this old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuro Tatsumoni, a superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Uriel, quit blabbering. Okay. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay, I'm better off just going on along with that. Oh, you work at Hiyako Soaps. I hear they are being raking it in lately, that's right? I don't know much about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new air product, yeah? And I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. How are you? You use air products? Hit with the times, boss. Guys, nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. Even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. He's the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him coolest. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soap. For just that purpose. Plenty of people like you. Hear that, Uriel? That's what I'm talking about. We should put up more of those. You riled him. Anyway, Miss Daoki, was it? Let's see, what are you doing here? I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Heard of the 7 mysteries of Honya, Detective? Oh, yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them, so I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoraki Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It was, hang on. We are at what again? Midoricho Park. Nope. Midorishi, it's the Taiko of Sugaro. That's right, the Taiko of Sugaro. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaro, a clan of samurai. That's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. It's quite late, so it would be best to be heading home. Oh no, I kind of want to talk more about you. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Is a detective around? Does that mean something happened around here? Well, we're investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here for a while longer, looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. Hey baby, your only chance. I see where are we going now? We're down here, going home. Oh my god, high school front games. Yeah, I'm at Kumagata High School. Let's see here. What's there? Huh? Oh, what the? Ouch. I'm sorry, are you okay? I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school again? Hang on, are you at school this lane? Well, I'm really sorry, I'm a bit in a hurry right now. Gotta go. I just kill everyone. What? Can't be. Meow. Sorry. The cursed town of the Whispering Canal has gained 36% assault ranks. Killed her. Nice. She was a curse bearer. This is working. I have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Alright, on to the next one. First the one-side raid at Ryokoko Beach. Then the Evergreen Beach and the Poma Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Hey, a quick question for you. Oh, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Is this curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. He's trying to pull. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Careful. Could I respond here? What's that? Hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Last you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. Then stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. Just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yotaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Jen, I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me to the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, shut away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Right, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul rags. Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it would be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we have all kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. And the soul rags in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Now, we'll have to test it. I can't do that alone either. I see. This is going nowhere. Right, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of sound rags I have in my skill stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I kept gathering soul rags on my own. Let's forget all the joining forces business. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, I call your bluff, or I don't think you can scare me off that so easily. I see. It's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. I'm sure you're just gonna raise them. What are you? Okay, where's the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the photo washing mentioned particularly strong. You can't block it out by plunging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end of you. Damn it. Okay, I found another death. Dead. I keep running into them like candy. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? You're not. You may make it many attempts as you please when the conversation with you. Pharaoh? Yep. Very well. But bear in mind. What if I just go? Well, I could fool him. Fine. Alright then, working together apples both get what we want. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many sound rags do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm rather competent after all. I'm asking you how many? At 1%, but don't worry about it. Because it's so easy to activate, I'll have plenty of no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? Oh, it's 67. Huh? Say what? What's the amount of sound rags I have in my custom right now? Wait, are you serious? I'm not even close to being on my level. I keep gathering sound rags on my own. Let's forget that all this joining process business. We already have that. Okay, so if both answers are bad, I have to find another way. and way to avoid curses that no one else has got. Between two curse bearers, what is he trying to pull? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nyambashibakurashi, so... The canal where the once-sighted raid crew is supposed to be around here somewhere. No, there's no trace of it left. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants a dog. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know then. Great. Be a man probably younger than me. Now I die again. This is a problem. That girl seems to be the key. Why do I ignore her like that? Like, well, but I said, why does he ignore her like that? I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid the hearing a voice of the curse echo somewhere. You're not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation. The problem is, we don't have earplugs or anything. Okay, let's the second oldest of many bridges spanning the Sumida River. Behind Senonju Ohashi during the Great Fire of Meraki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the plains, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstructing effort. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, and at first was directed, the people of Edo took the calling of Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Counter-Earthquake, and still today can cause a big ass noise. Is this curse echo? That it was the foot washing mentioned. Not my hair there on my legs. Not really interact with anything here. Don't mind me. Oh, I mind you, alright? What can we do? Can we set him ablaze? Can we? Is that something we can do? What can we do about that? We're kind of trapped in that scene. Doesn't even let me get anywhere. Okay. Oh, that's actually smart. But it would have been smarter if they actually would have added voice acting in there. Because all we have to do, go into options, and turn down the voice volume. And now it's... doesn't matter what we think. Hmm? A voice? I don't hear any voice. But there's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. Oh, what's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today. Get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Ah, my words. You'll regret this. Really? Well, and now for the girl behind me. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul drag. Oh, you didn't react to that. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently. The entrance was closed off. It was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, question is what to do about this. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... Oh, so precious. Hers stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. A sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Actually, let's turn on the voices again. You don't need it anymore.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Oh wait, that was brightness. That was something else. Alright. Oh damn, you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. You take my curse stone. What are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with old rags, isn't it? It's already you killed so many now. How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. Heaven. The right of resurrection. Once soul rags, that means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to do this? Oh my! You mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, if you're cast down to me? Oh, I would consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. siblings. My son? What? You've been in 6th grade now. If we're still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He would defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. But enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story. This makes all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 5. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And I have a harder time killing you. You would, don't you think? A woman in her 30s, she's a friend to hear about her. Like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Hi. I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This badge is completely running the show here. 3. I've had enough. You're curse bearers. Don't be carrying on like this. 2. Wait, did I expose myself somehow? That she can use her curse on enemy anytime, as if I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. And I lower my curse down. I need to figure out how her curse is activated, and find a way out of here. But now maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catches her interest. Yeah, but I have only 2 questions more to ask. You still won't hand it over. You take soul racks from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul racks, but you steal the ones others gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You have right, but I have wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. Just want to end this without a little trouble as possible. Understand? 0. Such a shame. 1. This is the end for you. Very well. Fire. Fire. So hard. It burns. Fire? Of course. That's what it was. That guy, Erland, must have been following me. but it's already late. Oh, one more down. Oh my, you seem to have arrived at the last and favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how ward to ward off the curse, but bear in mind, Yogoki has no way of realizing it himself. Let's keep that on track. You take my curse down. What are you going to do with it? Need to spell more. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that blaster. And yet, here you are. Does she already know about it? How about that student from before? If she already knows what would activate it, wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must know yet. Still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before too. Not just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give up at that end? That's the case. Give it a try then. Only 5 more then. Let me tell you the number. This conversation is over. 3. Throw it away. Huh? Throw away is lighter. When did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, it really. Throw it away. Sure why, but here goes nothing. Why did you... Why? Why you lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Oh well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you... You shouldn't have turned your back to me. My Shuji. The Curstone of Whispering Canal has gained 25% of soul tracks. Oh, I'm almost done. That was too close to comfort. It's just a coincidence. Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, he immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. Oh, if she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Should I check my curse down? Could have gained a lot just now. What the? Sorry, shard unlocked. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take the chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. And here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Chogoki had sought after. Normally, he would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart. From time to time, it breaks in the story. All those times you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. By the way, would you use the story chart to replay a past event? You know what you must do and where? Of course you do. All you have gotten this far. What trigger did Hyoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way he did? I've come this far several times. I have every confidence will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, I think we relied on Wise earlier. Chogoki has no way of knowing it himself. Oh, on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogoku has killed with the curse? Okay. There's her. The guy. Whoever was the... Whoever was the shadow thing. 5 people. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. And that is all. Let's continue the story at your leisure on the story shot screen. Right, he didn't kill. Something's happening to Yoko. Well, it's like the air just changed. Get eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. Bye. Are you here? Keep yelling your name. Huh? What? Is calling your name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Nothing here. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko. Kinjibari Pang. Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What? I am... You okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Your humor's off balance. Wait, what do you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier? Oh, right. Then right then, my humor's way off balance. But there, you ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. We're backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! Just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force Estelle protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promise I searched the park on my own for a little while longer. Kinjibari Park. And further news. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsing in Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect the connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. But don't tell me that's it. Or was that just the intro? That's the entire game. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, I think this is intro. I think we just managed to go through the tutorial. Yeah, there are places here visible. We haven't visited yet. So we had 3 hours for a tutorial. Complete the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogioki's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Satsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the real nature of all this occurring. For that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Now this is further in, so I will do those first. I'm gonna start with, yeah, come on, we'll start with him. Oh, my Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensic is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home, just as now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I hope it'll get many visitors after everything that happened. I'd be surprised, lots of people love that kind of thing. Might they be lining up to get in? Occult stuff is really popular right now. You not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. It's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them with a purpose. Somehow I doubt that would be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit box things these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. That'd be something. You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a try on somebody. What now? I'm messing around. You really think you are going to solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? It sounds like you know all about it. Gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work's gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ariel. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was, what they did this, I get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but you don't even know if this is a murder yet. Eyes is weak in our judgment. Get too fixated in one thing and you stop seeing everything else. So now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on! Got to go over all the information we've gathered. What better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime? We can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? Yeah, let's hear. There's this to soak up. You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, Crimes. Fine. Get this over with. Hi, man. Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we are dragged into it. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ishami were originally built as a part of daimyo's estate back to the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. White doesn't even begin to describe it. The pond, they say, it's used to flow into the Sumida River. The river became so polluted that they cut it off. Ryuan Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, passed into Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is the first time leading a case, like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. Looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I always admire your work. You feel like a god to me. We're the real reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. I'll getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the proper amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to deny, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. Getting late, you must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. We're out by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been out by you too. Okay, that only repeats. Early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. There were no obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police
Adlings
officer
are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Struggle means it's likely that if this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer. We were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died. It's important to me, but it's all up to the IMs. I'm sure they got their reason. You know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. What I can hear is the rustling of leaves that die in my own voice. Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death. especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? But was he lying? Yes, we were in the academy together. Still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard that he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Just like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, had the most unfinished paperwork to do. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. But that's the real weirdos. Among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Arme was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. That the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. That it was the first time he ever took the study seriously. And that's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become a kind cop, people, miss. And they die in the field. Say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt Merle. Well, I guess how much I miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can really see it. Area, no! Why you would to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. I can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. You're really something. Yeah. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Itazenjo in Nadashi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. Lived there all alone, no siblings, anything. I went to his house a few times to have drinks. I was surprised it's so huge. Good-looking place. Like you know. The kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of a known noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. Yes, that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. We never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk. I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Hajime was engaged. I've been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? Got me picture too once. Was a beautiful woman. That's so terrible for her. But you may know if there been anything going on with him lately. You should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancé may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Mishoyo Shirashi. He was a second-year student at Komagata High School. It seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for some time. That's this thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her. He wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. What he thought too. Seems he withered her home and spoke to her parents, but he said there was no problem. There was nothing else he could do. And now he's dead. And it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Mishoyo Shirashi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. Ultimately, he never reported the findings of this investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. Well, we'll have to find out what this Hajime discovered. I'd check with the Sumida Police Department about the Mawadu. And what was that other case he was working? This one is also related to Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Akuda. He seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. And it was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got his problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. But when she'd finally found an adult she could trust, he might act out without someone to help her. Yes. Well, I have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But I can't rule out the possibility that meeting with the delinquent girl had something to do with his death. And we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. May have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Now, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. It's what we hired you for. Play a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary old-looking man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Is that just how your generation speaks? You're really a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. Anyways, boss. Are you even listening? Got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. There's the 2 Konagada High School's cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that is for it for tomorrow. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. Since he had no record of chronic illness and no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Staying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. Got people trying to identify those footprints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't it be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. Or we can rule out a mugging. Oh, there probably aren't many people who would think try mugging a cop as big as him. I've always heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. About the cause of death, let's continue here. Time of death around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Let's cite the park's operating hours, of course. Body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, would they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. I must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret, and then they got into a fight. No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. And you think it was meditated? I mean, he called Hajime to the park with an intent to kill him. Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from here. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Fine. Want to talk about Tsutsumi? On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Are you single? Shut in. It's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. Peppermint really precious young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. You took our daughter and left her 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. It was never our man to focus on work. I'd come home late, only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out there putting your life on the line. Was this why you transferred out for the first? I was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ariel. Say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? The nature of our job. There are many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with the police work themselves or related to someone who else. But wait, have a daughter, Ross? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds. How old is she? Please. You don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. Well, she is a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. I heard she's living by herself and going to college. Oh wow, college student. And love an educated lady. Stop then. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. I got married 20 years ago. It must have been right around the Nejima murder. Know your story. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? I studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just dragging the case, finding the guy, all just happenstance. Or really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. That's about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck for Mishikawa Nijima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand, and all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. Already been 20 years. God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. Sorry. So, there's the cool stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? You're talking about the rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. Been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. What don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels? I don't know. Really? Somehow? The whole thing started right here in Anjo, in Sumidog City. I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that ride or whatever, or that record of things. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, you're secretly into the occult. Stop that, seriously. This isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the rite of resurrection after a body of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy, not real. Don't go hoping for mega miracles, got it? Got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is really wrong. Knew this would be Tricho's case from the moment we were dragged into it. There's something that we're missing. Maybe we have to read what you gathered. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Junirio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results. His work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career, and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Due to the occult craze, divination. Wait, let's read that first. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for a heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide. A novelty needle, which had begun filling in the bay, support its expansion, but the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to the flood prevention measure. Due to occult craze, divination has become popular among boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with the letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask the question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin in answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by a Japanese occult enthusiast. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possessions. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. The Nijima murders, a notorious case from over 2 decades ago, involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severed deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it has ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of their search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public. Several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities
Adlings
of
are
the
invading the
deceased,
void for 90
and
seconds.
so the police were unable to open any inquiry. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to his attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Umishikawa Nijima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nijima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her, mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, elbows, and knees, working this way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. The ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "Oh, what came over me? I don't know. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of this method strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at its first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Body found at former Yasuo Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior. Okay. Nothing new in there. Not a bad feeling. We already pretty much talked about everything. What else is there? Oh, clean. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has to come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. I boss, think that about does it. Right, let's call it for the night. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh God, what is that? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going to smile. I mean, is that the case all along? Boss, what is it? Something over there? Much deep sorrow. This event from memory. No, then. Those who spread lies. Oh no. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beam. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. As they used curse but many of them realized to you. Ooh. I like that there are different mechanics with every person. And yes, well, my dear, it was really took us out here. The murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, yeah. Hey there, Erzvera. You who so strongly desire the rhyme. Tell them. Boss. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry, I'm fine. Mario, yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your sanity is kicking in, isn't it? No! We've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Oh, what are you talking about? Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Anjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beans that's told in this area. Right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. But you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is... I have tried not to get too close. Ah, are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Well, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. You won't get anywhere if you don't understand, so listen up. Please. Just listen. Don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. Talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me. Ah, no, we were not waiting for you. Like the music. Very detective anime like. I'm sorry, I just want to double check on it. We're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your personality. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it though. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. I'm sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. No, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. Can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the high-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. It's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You're seriously? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. Curses and spirits really do exist. And of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem to be too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. How Paranormal Affairs operates secret. They're not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I've worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. So, do you? And now, have one. Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? No, but I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, it would be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Uh-huh. That's how people in the field can't quantify someone's spirit sense, like how much liquor they can handle. Nope, that's just me. No, it would be help getting the point across. Uh-huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you weren't interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Oh, you really know the law. No comment. Given the occult field as workers' rights issues, huh? Oh, what do we do now? Got this right of resurrection in the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Anya. Curses being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. That bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, this is really bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow 9. So they told me to deal with it myself. That it would be fine since I have some experience. Oh, what? And then that overtime you mentioned means... Yeah, Mia, gotta help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seemed a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservation working a case you know nothing about. Instead, this was an emergency. I didn't think we had to try. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, and the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the cursed stones. Boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Ready, man. We can't let that happen. Could you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. Not so much like it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood in that case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? But do you know, there's someone there. Hello. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Utaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Oh, yes. Don't mind answering your questions. A detective, did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. What is it with you we're doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasoda Gardens, the dead policeman. Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Hmm? Hey, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach. From the 7 mysteries of Hango. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Yep, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives? You have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Mario, you idiot. Well, it was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? So rash that I would kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, but without talking to them first. The same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Us? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably, too. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? Tell him that it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So, if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. You don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's for yourself? I see. Understand. It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for pretty takes then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. As someone I want to bring back, or like your assistant in collecting soul drags. He's honest with that. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as police officer, I can't just look out the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Let's do that again. My curse is the foot washing mansion. Do you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. It would be taking both of your soul rags anyway. But, I mean, Arky. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is really ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my fiend. That's where you won't. Hurry or get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. You're late. Hear the voice of my cursed echo. The voice of this cursed echo? Oh, what? Why isn't my cursed echo working? Possible. This never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Rio, now grab him. Right. Get down. Amen. Pass here. His curse down. Good work. Give it to me. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? Haven't even touched you. Can't consider that an assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Could this happen? My rite of resurrection. Give it up. The ride was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'll be better of mourning whoever you lost the right way. I'll get out of here. Damn. Ah, that was a close one, huh, boss? I'd probably be dead if we hadn't activated this curse. Now we can turn it on again. Yeah, I'm not sure what about, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Just having another curse down on. Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw that activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memory is bound to it. I see. I thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. There sure is something. Did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particular powerful curse. You're lucky we took it from him quickly. Well, that makes one stone. We can now. We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries. It's still dark out. I mean, we have to do all that all over again. Hope they aren't as all aggressive as him, but we will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? And what about you, boss? I'm fine. May not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they left me in paranormal affairs. So you're spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. This very here, this should be where the first character goes up. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. Just want to talk. You're Hideki Arashi, right? And there's Darian. We know where you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask a couple of questions. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Arjun, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it that they were saying you discovered something about some bug? The Record of Fate? Alright, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fate. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about this all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're surely mistaken. What were you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. Well, what exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. What were you doing? About your reason. You're doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself. You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone, I mean. Get it, people? You don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the cult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. Now, pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh,
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So, what if they are? I have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. No interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV try and get popular. All of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular their cult is, I think something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. And was inspired by that then. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way! Can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. And what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure I wouldn't be interested in you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? To human eyes, the account of many event is inevitably changed by the person communicating. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when the story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. These little things can turn into terrible, mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 Miseries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the miseries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? I think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. People in the Edo period believed that what was written in the record fates was real. All I'm interested in. I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. I need to take some risks. What's the research you were doing just now also related to the radio? Oh yes, that's right. Okay. There's records of fate. Where did you get your hands on them? The storehouse of an old private residence in the East City, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as what it is you were looking for. Oh, what? Damn it, if you know about that then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about the curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'm saying nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop. You're so fast. Sorry, boss, you got away. Incomplete. This is... we're trying to catch every single stone. So... Really? I got that achievement for fucking that. I got an achievement. Did I have the game open? While it's been midnight. Oh fuck. This game is not even scary. It's just paranormal. Nothing about it is scary at all. It would make more sense if it would be really like a horror game and not just something about it. I mean, paranormal does not actually mean automatically that it is scary or whatever. And so far, nothing scary really happened. It's a very interesting paranormal visual novel though. So I'm intrigued to continue that, but not like that. It's not really that much of a trouble. Anyways, we should continue that next time, as it is already late and it is Sunday. So... and it's also a perfect breaking spot anyways. So... yeah, I see where I sent you off to. I send you off to Calder. They are playing Dead by Daylight. Send them all to laugh while they struggle in divinity. Until Tuesday, when we step back into Do It Night Abyss. Until then, bye.